Hello, hello. Perfect timing. I just got some water. Man, I cannot believe the internet went out like 30 minutes into stream yesterday because apparently the entire East Coast lost internet for like 3 hours. Well, not the entire East Coast, like the northern East Coast, from like Virginia all the way up to Pennsylvania or something like that. There was a huge outage. Apparently it wasn't just Fios. Apparently it was like, was it like Cox and Comcast too? Speaking of which, Cox is still the funniest like provider. Anywho, we're playing Final Fantasy today because 7.1 just dropped. Tomorrow will be a gacha stream. We'll be playing Wuthering Waves because Camellia is finally coming out, right? Am I right? Hold on. What? 1.4? Is that what they're at right now? Release date and banners. Well, it said November 14th, UTC plus 8, and since we're -5, it should be out the 13th tomorrow. Maybe I should look at release time. Because the Game 8 guide doesn't really show me. If this Sports Illustrated link is actually right, I'll be very surprised. Server downtime, release time. Wow, this is actually better than Game 8 because it actually has the times. So November 13th, 10 p.m. is when the update drops for that. So, do we do our Acheron pulls first, or do we do... Maybe we'll do Wuthering Waves and then end with our Acheron pulls. I think it's a good plan. Anyway, focus for today, though. Final Fantasy. Now, who do I want to use for this? I was leveling up... Okay, so since I've last streamed Final Fantasy, I've got all my mages to 100. Obviously, a Scholar at 100 too, just because of the whole... what's it called? Because Scholar and what's his name are linked. But I got everyone else to like 90, Vipers at 99. So who shall we run with? Good old Picto. Yeah, let's go good old Picto. This is level 100 MSQ anyway. I need to repair... Wait, what day is it today? I have to do my island stuff, but I think it's fine for now. Okay, so where is the MSQ from here? By the ends. Okay. Let's hope that I'll like this more than the 7.0. I am liking the future stuff though, like the implications with like Azim's artifact or whatever. I'm excited to learn more about that. Royal invitation. Bol Buruk is eager to hear how you have been getting on. Ah, it's a pleasure as always, Titus. Have you been able to relax lately? Oh my god, the little otter is adorable. Wonderful. As busy as you've been with the Rite of Succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tali Holal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Sabalyev Thai is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brooke Evu, will look after you. I would love some tacos. Talking about the tacos at Sabalyev Thai have given me a craving. If you have time and an empty stomach, do go and have some for me. Absolutely. I actually... Well, it wasn't really a taco. It was kind of just like a salad. That was like a... It was a tortilla, and then they put like a salad on top of it, essentially. It wasn't even like that much of a salad. Just like Didn't have a lot of lettuce, but it had like the barbacoa, rice, tomato, you know, the whole spiel. Oh, that's a little boss from the other thing. That thing's cute. Well, if it isn't Titus, alone today, are you? See, I see. If you don't have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Or if you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it thanks for everything you've done for Tuliola. Go ahead and find the table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. I still haven't done any of the job quests. I should check those out sometime. Hey, it's my seat. Ooh, those look good. Those are some fat tacos, too. Gregarious man. You still have tacos, I hope? Eh. You ate so many when you turned 5. You could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Who are these two? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Oh, they came from Heritage Found, I believe. Right. Sorry. Still so strange for me, too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasalani. Now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family. You can always rely on me. Relying. It feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light a stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once the thing's settled, but at this rate, oh yeah, they're going to be like 60. I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to a life in Tuliola. Welcome on. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There, you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out. And I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. I do wonder how that dynamic would work with the whole... If they're like going back and forth between places and time goes faster in that one place. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Titus. You don't mind the company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself. Hopefully she's grown up a little bit more. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to today? Been exploring Toral with my trusty alpaca. Yep. I'm glad that the Spitting Devil is serving you well, and you're still enjoying seeing the sights. As for myself, I've been keeping busy with the duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. You know what's going on. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great. I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. I want to move a little bit. Yeah, I forgot I could do that. I think there was one a lot closer to there, huh? I wonder what could this be. I don't know what... I forgot what other loose ends there were here. No, I thought it was just like a rebuilding phase for everybody. This place will always look great, though. The textures. Oh, seems Kona's gone somewhere. Sorry. Master Cheetah, it is always an honor. Valkona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join with you within before long. I was going to take us somewhere else. We just put us in a different instance. Ah, the squad. I wonder how hard it would be to actually open that door. Ah, you're all here too. I thought this would be voiced. Valkona summoned us, though, if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hanish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Cryon and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrell. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. Ooh, I hope we get to have more of that. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. No problem. Hey, they fixed it. It's not clipping through the head anymore. As for Astinian, we know neither where he is nor what he's doing. Some things never change. Yep. I think they updated some of the textures here too. Like that, the leather or whatever that is here looks really good. This still looks the same for the Gambler set. There he is. I really did like Kona's character in 7.0. Kryl deserved more time. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully, present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gululja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasalani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. That's a good point. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen thus be honored. Okay. Fair enough. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. See, I like that plotline. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Yeah, because before this would, like, clip through. Indeed. A funeral will give Alexandrians the choice, or the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Galulja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Nah, I should go. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. Actually, you stole my kill. That's not a burden you bear alone. Yeah, you stole that kill. I remember. Here's my idea. As Vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliolal. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. What was Emmett's quote? It's like, remember that we once... Or was that Elidibus? I forgot which one. Then, it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galulja in the back room. Does Kona have any parting words? Crossroads. There's a little crystal on the bottom right under the A. Looks like it. See what Kona has to say. Though I too would ideally attend the funeral, given the circumstances, I think it is best that Lamachi represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. But to have Father's throne here still makes me feel he's close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. I love the Solution 9 theme. I guess it's close. It's the back room. Indeed. And this, oh god, this song was so good. Glad to see the invitation reach you. As you may have heard, we were able to find data on forgotten funeral customs amidst old records. It appears to have been preserved by those who rued the laws of culture due to the proliferation of regulators. We're grateful for their foresight. Oh yeah, I remember there was like a quest. I forgot if it was a... Oh, it was one of the blue quests for Aetherite, or like the Ether Currents. There was a guy maintaining the graves. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Good old Jaw's precious. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamachi. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating. Fascinating. What did you say? Good little Jaw has been added to the Unending Codex. As is Thrall. It's a relief to see that Little Jaw's doing well. He's been through too much for one so young. From a group that plotted to undermine a tyrant king from the shadows to one that aids their fellow citizens in the open, Oblivion has come a long way. For the people to take it on themselves to organize and hold a funeral, it speaks to their enduring love for Sphene. While we proposed the funeral, the royal administration took on the brunt of the planning. One of their number can better explain, what the ceremony will entail. Papa always said he didn't want a somber funeral, so we celebrated his life together with our victory. I'm sure he would have loved it. I like to think he was watching us from the world beyond, filling his cup every time we filled our own. Although I've been in the back room before, there was no time to see the sights. I should like to take a closer look at the equipment. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with. Ghassan. Ghassan? He was apparently Sphene's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. While we proposed the funeral, the royal administration took the brunt. Anything new with you? Oops. Many are expected to attend the funeral, but there's no venue in Alexandria large enough to host the entire population. But since the altar will remain for a while, we plan to pay our respects after the crowds have gone. Make me a weapon. Hey, you ever heard of Rodina Consortium? Absolutely cannot stand that lot, let me tell you. That's why I give the Nexus Arcade a wide berth. Even the residential district's too close for me liking, so I just crash here. Yeah. Is Praxis Park one of the areas in here? I think it is. Where is that? Ah. There's a lot of people. Oh yeah, apparently there's like a setting where you hide other people's names. Would that be under care system? Like if you're close to NPCs, names will automatically be hidden. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, frame rate threshold. Mouse, gamepad, theme, other? Maybe it's under a character? Oh. UI, display name? Own always companions, pets. Oh, others maybe? Party members. Hold on, let me find the NPCs. That's just that one. Display class job. Dang it. Okay, hold on, let me find the patch notes. 7.1 patch notes FFXIV. Hide. Hide nearby players, no longer hide friends by default. According to the change. Hold on. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPC setting is enabled. Where is that? Hide nearby players when close to NPCs. Quest progression setting. Where would that be under? Apparently that was a Dawn Trail thing, like 7.0. Ah, it's here. And then it says general. Aha! Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. Aha! Keep friends. Interesting. Okay, let's try that. Oh, I like that, actually. It's good enough. I can talk to everybody. All right. Wilcomot's attendance will surely help strengthen relations between the two nations. I get the strong impression that both Tulliola and Alexandria wish to put this tragic past behind them. Here he is, Gassan. It makes sense that Sphene had loyal aides such as Gassan, given how much time she dedicated to walking among her people. While it appears souls are still being issued, supply must be limited now that they're no longer being harvested. The grim faces in the queue tells the tale. Judging from all the activity, I presume the funeral will be held here. All my correspondence was being handled by the Wing of Reflection, so this is my first time speaking with Gassan. Why? Here. I'm Wilcomat of Tulliola. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphene's funeral. We were honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Gassan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured they're not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old were tokens were wait, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. The classic lily. Okay, at first I was like, that doesn't really seem like that much people. Yeah, it's a lot more people. I like the art for that. It's the same shame she had to be harvesting souls.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason,
It's a little quiet.
we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old.
That's better. I like his
While
voice.
others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies?
Solution 9 is so pretty. Sorry, I had to let the camera pan.
We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
I do love the crest.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us.
See, yeah, before everyone would be forgetting whenever someone died.
So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed.
See, they're learning.
And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
That was a good speech.
Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Seriously, that voice actor is really good. I like how unique all of the NPCs look in this.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
As gone.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down.
I love the sad music that they added
Even though
to
I
this.
remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
Oh god, we're gonna have another Meteon happen.
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Welcome to life in the everywhere else.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Wait, just make things good there. That's probably like what we're gonna be doing. Teaching them how to survive on their own here.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
She's grown up a little bit. I like that.
As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
Her delivery seems to be a bit better too.
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead?
remember.
I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts.
Well, I know not to make the same mistake.
It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
It's kind of a fascinating kind of like, not moral dilemma, but it's a fascinating point.
I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Glulja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Is someone going to stop us? I thought the thing would be full of flowers by now. Oh, they even put flowers on a little crystal. That's a nice little touch. Wait, what's going on with the regulator? That was a good scene. Seeing that child reminded me of myself, of how hard it was for me to accept my grandfather was gone. But that sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far, and I would never choose to forget it. Never. Pop the altar can provide comfort to those who need it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. It seems like a good place to continue our conversation. Hey, Glulja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Yeah, we were wondering about this to see if he was like a clone. Sheol searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been here, but she wasn't. Or there? They say there or here. There. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. That's probably what leads to the dungeon, huh? I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well. And I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. I mean, we're already here. We came not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. All right. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, so the fact that we are headed to a lab, I think we are going to find out that he's a clone. It is starting to lean towards that. If no records remain of Glulja's mother, then where do we begin our search? I understand all too well Glulja's desire. For the longest time, I found my own father's actions inexplicable. this is what Galilja wants, and I'll help him however I can. After all, we're family. We might learn more. We might learn more about my father too. I hadn't thought of that. I can very much relate to his feelings. I pray Galilja finds what he seeks. 11s? I can't even... I guess I can sell them. Maybe a quick arm. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galilja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Titus, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Man, I wanted to go to Solution 9. Or stay in Solution 9. Just wanted to listen to the music. That bird almost dead. Tell yourself. You can heal yourself again? Okay, you do that while I talk to the people then. Sorry, but I have never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. We might have better luck talking to the people over at Tonawatan settlement in the north of Everkeep, a place called Uyewata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another. Or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. The exchange with the middle-aged Tonawata has taught you about Zeralja's devoted. Is that a new thing? The whole, like, you will remember this. What are you doing? Nasty business over at Solution 9 with the sentries running amok like that. Thankfully, we've been spared anything of the sort here, but can't help but worry. Dorian, I remember you. Here we are. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galilja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little bit Zeralja, and only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feats in the past. The exchange with the fresh-faced Tonawata has taught you about battle with Vidral. Ah, what a battle it must have been between the Kingsmen and the Thrall Vidral. And all without regulators, too. There's the last one. I'm a Mulja woman. People have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tiliola after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. I haven't seen the Mamulja woman or any of the other Landsguard since then, but I suppose it's possible some of them were trapped here with the rest of us. Back we go. Ah, that scene's so good. Song. And this. While I failed to learn anything directly to Galilja's mother, I did find information which may shed some light upon Zeralja. MSQ didn't seem to have much luck. How'd you fare? I'm sorry, but I couldn't find anything, find out anything useful. None of the people I questioned had heard of a Mamulja woman before. Solution 9 is vast indeed. Even with the teleporters, we can cover but a small portion of it. Seralja rarely made public appearances, so the people had no idea how he spent most of his time. Yet, I believe therein lies the key to the answers we seek. Ah, you're back too. I told Shale all about your search. Lolja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get someone this time, or get somewhere this time. Did we write this down on like a piece of leather? Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Seralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yaslani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that this was the crisis in Yawata he resolved. Some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts. Then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Seralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. Yawata. I see, but what could Seralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Seralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that, approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, you just hit him with that Control F. There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts of obfuscation, but large deliveries were made to Yawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. I think that's where my mother was. I can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. It's a good line. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll begin investigating the secret facility in Yawata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Galuja. Oh, I get to take them on a little field trip. Yuewata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. All right. Thank you, Shale. Make your way to the drift downs when you're ready. Kiluswa will have a hover cargo ready for you. The drift downs. Okay. I need to get a orchestrion scroll for that. I wonder if there's one available. I like the town music. What is this? Why is it blue? Is it 5-star? Where'd I get that from? Hello? Hold on. I don't think I bought that, did I? Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Is it too late to spend those? I'll have to check later. Actually, hold on. I'm going to check now. I figured if I have like 80, I might as well spend them. Because I thought they said it would run until the patch. Oh, it's gone. Oh, okay, it still works. Okay, hold on. I don't really care about a ring. Have it, have it, have it, have it. Early to rise. Hairstyle, eh. Unholy fate upon your social rivals. Male voice. Scheme. I could probably sell that. The casual thing sells for pretty well. And we have all those. Got that one. Don't care about those. And the riding map's not going to really help me anymore. Because we have flying. I could work on getting the cards. I mean, might as well just pick that up, since it's just there. Picked it up, picked it up, picked it up. Okay, the maps I didn't care about. I kind of want to get maybe the emotes. I honestly might sell it because the casual attire actually sells for pretty well. Now, can I exchange it? Oh, maybe I can exchange it at in Mordona. Because I'm pretty sure I have some of those already. Yeah, I have one in my glamour dresser. Search, search, search. Have one of those there too. And there. Okay, I can sell those. Damn it, I only needed one more. Maybe I should have spent it on the other thing. Ah, whatever. Okay, where were we? Shaloni Heritage found. Good thing they were still able to let me sell it. It's the wrong one? Yeah. Okay, let's it over there. We didn't talk to everybody before, right? Weapons developed in secret with the aid of devoted followers. Nothing good will have come of this. The settlement in the outskirts. That was originally Tonawatan as well. Yes? Yo, Matt, what's up? I wonder if Yayawata is similar to it. I think it's going to be the dungeon already. We've seen how much has changed for the part of Yasalani. That's on this side of the dome. Wonder what it's like on the other. Someone would have noticed if Zeralda traveled from the Drift Downs. I expect he utilized the flying vehicle. Were you pulling for Acheron? Or Aventurine? I'm doing my polls tomorrow. It hasn't started for me yet because I'm in America servers. This is going to be some time for me. So you didn't miss anything quite yet. I still got some time. Hopefully I'll get E2 Acheron earlier than later. Hopefully I don't have to go all the way to... hopefully I don't spend all 320. Because I do kind of want to get... what's his name? Sunday. What did you lose her at? 70... 77, 78 is my guess. No, like where? Like what number pull? 78 hit. Imagine pulling on Yunli's banner and then getting Clara. While the researcher we spoke with remembered that, being colleagues, he wouldn't recall details about any specific individuals, not their names or what they were like. I think that's good. I'm expecting to lose... If I lose both 50-50s, that would be nuts. I'm at four in a row loss right now. For that feedback, I might send a thing where like, hey, you might get some player retention if you add that... What's it called? What's that Genshin thing where if you lose more 50-50s, like, you get an increased chance? So it goes like 50%, 50%, 75, something like that. It started with an R. Genshin. 50-50. New system. I switch. Might get Figu for Rappa. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty much like Harmony MC. With more breaks and all that stuff. Looks like she could be fun. Capturing Radiance, that's what it's called. God, that was a tough one to find. Yeah, Capturing Radiance is what I was thinking of. They need a... I wish it would be nice if they added that for Zenless and Star Rail, because I saw a post where someone lost 7 50-50s in a row. And that might be the highest so far. Well, maybe there's more, but who knows. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? That is going to be the dungeon for sure. Alright, be careful, everyone. You watch a field station. Haven't had capturing radiance and lost every banner you pull. Like, when does that kick in? I forgot. Someone had a graph. Hold on. Capturing. I think it's this one. This could be a good picture. So, this is what they're saying it is. So say, all right, you start. You get a 5-star. You either lose the 50-50 or you win the 50-50, right? And then so you lose and then you guarantee. So then on the next 50-50, so you either win, you lose, and then you use your guarantee. So that's after losing once, after losing 2 in a row. And then you use your, after getting the guarantee, so on the 3rd try, you either win the 50-50, lose the 50-50, but then there's another 50% chance that you get radiance or you lose. And after that, you get the guarantee. So how many guarantees? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. But this was included. I forgot what patch it was. I still haven't played it. And let's see what this dungeon's all about. We've seen the havoc that Belagramanda wreaked upon Urkapacha. Wonder what this other Troll de Draw might have left in its wake. While I alone haven't seen much of the dome, I am no stranger to braving the unknown. I'll not slow us down. I promised to look after Galulja, but I've spent hardly any time with him. I'm going to make up for that. Don't worry about me. I'm good at hiding from beasts. I can't help but be reminded of our foray into orogenics and of Kafkiwa. If the facility was used to research new weaponry, then it will have tight security. Even if it has been closed down, let us proceed with caution. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's bring this group. That's good enough. Oh, what item level do I need to be? 690. What do I need for that? Oh, if there's any gear I can buy. Wait, that's 690. Oh. I just need a ring. I'll see if I can buy like a 690 ring real quick. So 4th loss is a 100% chance. Mm-hmm. At least that's what it looked like. This is from the fandom. I like this version better. Guarantee. So, yes. And then, so if you lose... Oh, actually, the other one was better. Maybe the Game 8 one will be better. Now the other... This picture was definitely the best one. So first loss. So this is after you spend your guarantee as well, right? So if you first loss, spent your guarantee, and then you go again. 2, 3. So yeah, if you lose the fourth one after getting like the guarantee, so like lose guarantee, lose guarantee, lose guarantee. On the fourth one, you will get capturing radiance. So is there a market board here? Was that only until YOLO? Fuck! It is. Whoa, hold on. Oh, it's actually kind of cool. Okay, let's go check the market board real quick. So we just need a ring. Please don't be expensive. 200k, that's not bad actually. Okay, good. Koi Fig, 691. Alright, let's go back. Or I guess I could maybe do duty support now? Yeah, sick. Alright. Alright, let's see what this dungeon's about. Electrified enemies. I can't wait to get inside the place, because it looks like a horror movie. So I wonder if Zralja was making stronger beasts for him to kill, so he can use them. Oh, is it automatically do that? I guess so. Let's see if I can make Wokamot do double full. If she dies, I will not do that. It's doing fine. I hope this hits everybody. You're the perfect one to hit. Don't die, Wolf. Yeah, you can make her double full. And I am out. Suppose that thing didn't die yet. Place does look pretty cool though. Does give me time to sightsee. But yeah, I hope they do add capturing radiance to Star Rail and Zenless. I think a lot of people would be happy about that, and then that would mean more people playing the game, because I've seen a lot of people, actually maybe, I don't know if they've actually quit or not, but a lot of people are upset that they lost the 50-50 and then just stopped playing. But if they have capturing radiance, they'd probably like it a little bit more. Bring these guys in. What? Wait. And go no gain. Hitting everybody? I think it is. Okay, so we can make her double pull. That's good. And okay, I don't really need to do anything anymore. I wonder if it's still better to single target 880. $800, 242, of course. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I'll have to like actually double check instead of doing head math. So where do we go from here? Ah. First boss. Oh my god, it's the thing from FF9. Yeah, the Lindblom thing from the hunt. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Oh, chill. No, please. Okay, first move. Gore. So looks like he's gonna hit that pillar. What's gonna happen to it? Okay. The ground AoEs. So it has 3 of them. It's gonna toss it there. It's gonna probably be a big AoE. Yeah. Oh god. Alright, not bad. 4. He's probably gonna do it again. Is that gonna explode? Or do we just have to hit it? I think we just have to hit it. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay. He's probably gonna start combining moves. Yeah, he's gonna do the same to that one. Which I think gives us time to do this. Break that way, so we can do the safe zone. Now it definitely attacks a lot faster this time around. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna hit me. I tempted fate. Control overload, this can be AoE. I'm so glad they threw this boss in there. Okay, so it's, okay, those are only mechanics. Alright, it's not too bad for a first boss. Okay, I like that. awesome that they more FF9 bosses. Hell yeah. Study still here. What kind of research did they do? You know, we're definitely looking at the lore. While His Majesty Zeralja was not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet, our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. So he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further his ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just use symbols. It's fine. So I do want to. I want to take this place in. I see some research notes there. Guys, we're all just pretty fucked up, isn't they? And I might end up keeping that gear. Or I could just buy more gear. Yeah, so this I remember seeing. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Let's look at this real quick. That's definitely like for humans and all that stuff, and then that's where they like stored beasts. There's still people here. Are they gonna break free from that place? Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. There's people. I totally forgot to do all this. Whoopsie. I knew I saw some movement. It's like, oh, I didn't realize there were bodies down there. I'll save it for the next group. It's a pretty cool dungeon though from like a storytelling perspective. Seeing what Zeralja did. Yeah, might as well do this. We can go by a little bit faster. And I don't know if I want to spend... Nah. So I wonder if we're going to find another... Oh, it's going to be a Gizmaloop? That would be really cool if that was the last boss for this. No notes. That was Gulja. I didn't realize that he was following. Well, I knew he was following, but I didn't know he was actually going to show up in the dungeon. Was he there the whole time? No, that's a creepy little thing. Okay, he stayed back the entire time. Yeah, might as well. AoE for this is actually kind of large. I do like how fast we got to the dungeon already.
Now I'll show you.
More notes. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tural Vidral, I struggled to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. So it looks like he tried to infuse a Tural Vidral into himself. Or like, that's like the end goal. Ew, they're all like under stupid little things. I hate when they crawl like that. It's like the little Phasmo ghost. And they have like a little child that just like crawls. Ugh. Creepy little thing.
Now I'll show you.
I should save those for the boss, which I think will be after this wave. Alright, so which FF9 thing is going to be, if it even is going to be one? They can honestly throw a lot of different enemies from FF9 into this. Like, I wonder what it could be. Oh, let's see. Okay, it's a unique enemy. At least I think so. I don't remember anything like that in 9. If the source of our failures thus far have been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. The casting thing, dang it. Overseer. Kenny Loka. Alright, let's see what this guy's all about. Dark Souls? Oh my god! Great Spirits, most likely AoE. Yep, raid wide. Little conals. Uh-oh. Ow. Is that gonna hit me? And then finish with a donut. That's kind of a cool attack. Okay. Simple enough. Oh, I didn't realize Whipplemot was not gonna get hit from that. Tiny ass arena. Uh-oh. Yep. Nice little puzzle. Bloodburst. That's a different AoE. Oh, because the other one was like the souls. Yeah, for free spirits. It's gonna be like an AoE plus a lot of clonals. Or a lot of like little donuts to dodge. We don't have time. He's gonna do a donut AoE. Oh, okay, no donut this time. Okay, donut, or that's gonna be a tank buster. Okay, Bloodburst is gonna be the... Oh, never mind. Maybe he only does that donut once. That's just like a main shtick. Might kill him. Okay, back to 3 spirits. Should die right here anyway. Yep. Healing. Okay, at least I can throw some of this stuff on my other jobs. Or just that one other job. Whoa, what the hell? What FF9 beast could do? Look at that, like, that thing actually looks really good. What the hell is that? Big ass rock. I don't think Wook can survive that other thing. We'll just do this normally. Dude, that looks really cool. I know there was a mount that's like a cloud. And it looks a lot more HD than it should. What FF9 thing could it be? Assuming it even is going to be an FF9 thing. But I mean, if they threw the Lindblom thing from the hunt, it could be anything. So let me calculate this real quick. 440, 120. So 120, 240, 360. Yeah, it's still better. At least for my main 1, 2, 3. It's still it's damage loss at less than 4. Take it. I mean, nothing too crazy about these bosses so far. Mechanics have been pretty fun in that. Looks like they have like less health. They're dying kind of fast. What does this mean? Spirit bonding speed increase. Is that a free company thing? I'll save this for the next enemies. Oh, I think I have an idea of which boss this is. It's that like Death Dragon kind of thing. Hold on. What the hell was it called? No, not the Red Dragon. Drac Zombie? I don't think it'll be that one. Just look up FF9 bosses. There's one in particular I remember. I'm kind of drawing a blank on it. Like if I looked at it, I would see. No, not Hades. Antlion. I don't think an Antlion would be that. Antlion Arc. Armo Dullahan? Don't remember that one. The Black Wall. Death Guys, maybe? I can yeah, I think it's I could totally see this one being what's in that. That looks like it could be a Veligarmanda. Or not a Veligarmanda, a Teral Vidral. Nothing more. Yeah, it could be that one. Or even Lich. Nova Dragon. Soul Cage? Or any of the dragons. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not Lich. I think it is that first one. Either Soul Cage or that other... The first one that I was talking about. Any gear. Okay, you attack that. I'll bring these over here. It's only 5 enemies. Alright, come on. All this. You? You. Shoot everybody. Good. Also good the internet stayed up. The East Coast didn't lose the internet completely. Like living in the dark ages yesterday. 30 minutes into stream too. We can go after you. I like this 4. Three. And then there were 2. Alright, let's see if I was right. If it's a Teral Vidral, it has to be something strong from FF9. If it is something from FF9. Or just a little guy. I was completely wrong. Oh, fucked up rabbit. Lunipiati. I was not expecting that at all. What a scene, though. Kind of reminds me of like FF16, like with the Ifrit fight. Okay, let's see what this guy can do. It's a pretty small arena. Yeah, let's open with that. God damn it. Is that gonna be a frontal cleave? Yeah. Man.
Hold still.
Okay, it's a raid wide. Oh, it's gonna start there. Oh shit. Gonna go from there to there. Jesus Christ. Like what the hell is this? Is this gonna explode in that direction? I'm gonna stay with Alpha now. And then move over to this side. The effects are so cool though. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna eat it. I had no idea what to do for that one. I can start out and go in. What the fuck is this? Is that gonna explode? I'm gonna go out here. What the? I don't like going on this side. I'm gonna go over there. Oh no, I should have stayed on that side. Oh, Lord! Where's it end? Oh, I was gonna do that cleave. Okay, I'm gonna stand here. Oh my god. Like I don't have time to do my skills, dang it. I think Sonic Power is just like an AoE. Let's spend some of these. Okay. So it's not going to bring the arena back, so it's just going to be this the entire time. Ah, shit. Now, which direction is it going to go? That's not that way. So I'm going to spend those on. This will be the Raging Claw attack. Help it out! And then Sonic Howl is just going to be his 8. What is this thing? All action direction requirements are nullified. Oh, I see what he means. Meaning positionals don't matter. Please don't fuck me over, 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 please don't fuck me over. Okay. So that one little spinny attack I didn't really get. So everything's supposed to be on the same level as Valley Garmanda? I thought it would look a little bit more imposing. There's like a big old rabbit. Going, ooh, casting. So I'll definitely be farming this for better gear. make sure I do that. I'm definitely gonna save all the other gear. All right, story time.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
Still alive. I don't trust that.
Though I expect Zaralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
I thought it was causing it. I didn't realize it was imprisoned. Are we gonna get into its memories? Yep.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
So is this kind of Loka in there then? So is it either the memory of the beast or the memory of kind of Loka? Well, it has to be kind of Loka if we're looking at this part.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
And I'm pretty sure, was that the name in the research notes? I forgot.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
I like the fit though. I might make that my like alchemist fit. Is that Mama? Or is that her? Okay, no, it has to be.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja. You will
Teshalja.
assist Kaniloka. As one of the Lands Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me.
Doesn't trust him.
You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power.
But
But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal.
a child?
That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
That's
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
Oh ho ho. That's how it is, huh?
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Okay, so that kind of disproves the whole clone thing. So is that the
Are you all
researcher?
right?
Was it the researcher or the mother then? Or I guess that could possibly be the beast since we saw everything from there. Well, since the beast was trapped in there already. Those are the three possibilities.
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Kind of leaning to that.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
Or they could be like setting up expectations to subvert them.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next then.
And now I wonder. Now that the danger's behind us, it started sinking in just now how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. But you should be able to peer into the Teral Vidral's path. Okay, so it was a POV from that one. Okay. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. Well, then again, that didn't really... Actually, if the beast... yeah, who knows? Hold on, anything could have happened from the future from that point on. Teishelja, you said her name was. I wonder what her story is. The villagers were likely monitoring their imprisoned Teral Vidral at Zoralja's behest, and at some point they became involved in the research of souls. It seems this Kanaloka was in charge here. From your recounting, he was quite dedicated to Zoralja. So we think. I mean, Zoralja had doubts about him for some reason. I wish I could see into the past like you. I can see people who are gone. Jesus. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here, for a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother would look like. But when I visited Tuliola and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. I forget which one would be better. Let's go with that one. We now enter, yeah, the trust. Now that the danger's behind us, it's starting to... Okay. It's right if I go around by myself now? Oh god. Be more dangers here. Kyle is eager to begin searching the research facility. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. So let's take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. From here. Oh, we have a whole, actually... Oh, okay, so backtracking through the dungeon. Okay, that's pretty cool. Can we look into the rooms? Oh, we can. It's a big-ass bed. I don't think we're gonna see anything different. We're not gonna uncover anything new. Rip that guy. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Zeralja so absolute? What you see here? No one open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. I don't know, I feel like our magic and all that could work. Lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate, and as sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. I disagree. Security panels nearby, perhaps a verification key will open the way. Well, we did see a guy down here. He could have a key on him. Okay, it's the same thing. Let's see. Where's that? The body was on this side. No? Ah. I didn't realize there was a body in that other one, too. A journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to Yugeyawata Station in order to train villagers in this use of electrotech. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it'll be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kaneloka, the village chief, and Tishal Ja, a field chirurgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that, before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. Find nothing that resembles a verification key. Okay. So, you know how usually 5.3, or like the 0.3 is the next, what's the word I'm thinking of? Next climax of the story? You know how like Shadowbringers 5.3 was like the Elidibus fight and all that? Or the Warrior of Light fight? I'm wondering what it'll be here, because all the loose ends have been tied already. Unless there will be more from like these two researchers, like Galulja's mom, maybe? Or Kaneloka, depending on how the story goes. I wonder what Becklug would make of this research into transferring souls. That's true as well. The researchers likely move between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. I can fit through there. Makes me angry to think about what they did here. We read this one already, right? No, it's making us interact with it, so it might be new. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know it's not... I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good? Yes, I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am. Eater. Must eat. Always losing it. Find nothing that resembles a verification of the key, and... This place is fucked up. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper. And find a verification key. Perhaps it is used to open the iron gate. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. I doubt we'll fight anything, but... feel like we might as well do that. I think to say anything more? Nope. Found a key? Great. I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. I know what we'll find. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Veligarmanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then. Let's see if we can find some clues about Gululja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. She'll taught me how. I just look up Tashilja. Oh, look at him go. A smart little lizard. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tashilja. Yeah, good old Control F. Is that? Oh yeah, that's the bunny. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tashildra, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. That sounds good, doesn't it? We should put that on a tombstone. Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it'll take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought. Oh boy, I hope that doesn't have like a virus on it. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Seems safe to say my brother returned to Yawata for the withdrawal. He wanted its power, no matter the cost. I'm glad we could find what we sought in the abandoned factory facility. Kiluswa, or Kilusa, is really good at driving the covered cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive it too. I admit the Tyrell withdrawal gave me a fright at first, but then I remembered who felled the mighty Veligarmanda. I'll not soon forget our visit to that facility. It was a troubling reminder of the depravity that can arise from the belief that souls are simply a resource to be exposed or exploited. Oh, I read exposed. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Back to the back rooms. That should be around y'all. Nope. What do you do? The raid, maybe? We're heading to the back room, y'all. We'll go counterclockwise. Found information on Glolja's mother. You lot never cease to amaze. Having now spent some time in these harsh environs, I feel I have a better understanding of how much a steadying presence fiend was to her people. Glolja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it, and we did. Shale's been MVP. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. Oops. I've been thinking, it may behoove us to learn how to use the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. The data will be in good hands with Shale. Welcome back. Glolja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. Maybe that'll be the end of the story? In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city to check on the people. Yeah, that sounds like it. Hi, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. It'll say... Oh, there's more. Okay. I forgot how long the patch stuff usually is. I suspect the Alexandrians' plight reminded Alphino and Alice of the Garleans. That's true. Little wonder they feel compelled to assist in any way they can. I've met some members of Oblivion on my way back here. They themselves were returning after having paid their respects to Sphene. Decrypting files isn't the hard part. It's when the number of digits in a password is unknown that the long nights begin. I'll stay here with Shale. There's a lot I can learn from just watching her. I share our friend's concern. It's not surprising that the Alexandrians are having a difficulty coping with their grief, but still. What are you concerned about? I'll say isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Thrall remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system. But even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tyrell. Ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolo. My brother's doing all he can to see that Shaktaral Railroad restore to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go so far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. Is that what Kona was doing before the meeting? Or because I wonder what these pressing matters were. I forgot whether he said or not. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Okay, we'll go Elp. Let us know if there's good news concerning the railroad. We can disseminate it through our network and hopefully put some minds at ease. Say hello to Kona for me. You'll have plenty of time while I work on this, trust me. I would be astonished if they were able to restore railroad service so quickly. The locomotive was nigh obliterated in its collision with the dome. Roja and I will keep an eye on things here in your absence. Alright. The West. I forgot I only have this one. I need to put favorites back. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there 6 or 7? 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, okay. I only need one more wolf to get the mount. And what's kind of funny about that is... what's inside? The funny thing about that is I haven't done any of the Stormblood raids, let alone extremes. I filled Kona in. He asks that we continue to support the Alexandrians as best we can. Operations are still suspended, but we're trying to remain optimistic. It's good to see you looking well yourselves. Vow of Resolve. And Titus McGeetus to boot. What can I do? What can I do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrol that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah! Scratch the on his way. Ah, Aaronville. Look a little different. Got a new fit. Did our little Bun Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner. And I've chosen a different path. It was time for a change. We still got the big old backpack. You hear about the railroad too. It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed. So, I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which... I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewatsoin. Electrope, I don't know. That is the Ronik. Though the Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering the tracks. This is true. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd to say, or it's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Metsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have... Wait, what? I thought I heard the sound to go to the next thing. Wait, I saw little blue things. They have like a little bit of Kafkiwa. Like a little miniature version of the thing. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaro encampment for you like, or if you like. Oh yeah, he's a little charm. Hold on, I wanted to see. Wait to meet him there. It's only recently that the Ronick changed their grazing patterns. They didn't stray so close to the tracks before. For now, we'll continue to work on the silent locomotive as planned. Here's hoping that whatever you come up with won't require a total overhaul. I can just fast travel there. Oh man, I love that. Our prior visit to the Hetsaro was also on railroad business. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I want to look. He has like a little charm. I think all this can be packed up at a moment's notice to follow wherever the Ronick lead. As committed as the Hetsaro are to tradition, they are amenable to the unfamiliar, or so I'm told. That's Kona. Vow of reason, is it not? I can scarce believe it. Oh, he does keep the little Kafkiwa thing. Oh, I knew I saw that little blue. That's adorable. I want one. Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Mewetsoin? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Shaktoral Railroad. Say that one like a million times fast. Shaktoral Railroad. Railroad. You too have noted the Ronick's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son, Geppetto, has been looking into this matter. Geppetto? Normally, we'd expect the Ronick to keep to their favored grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of grazing in Piarionen and Iwatane. Tanane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsaro descent. My parents traveled with the Ronick as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Palu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper until Yolal's market, and that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. Oh, what a good brother. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I've never heard of the Ronick choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. Nor of any Hitsara willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions much never appealed to me. If they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? I can see the themes here. Even if it might not help you better understand the Ronick's current behavior. Because the same kind of thing with Galulja. I'm trying to find out about his mama. Now we're doing the same with Kona. And it's been the case because we kind of learned what happened with Woklamat earlier. I still kind of wish they kind of expanded on that a little bit more with her dad. Or they kind of just like, we'll just keep it as how things are now. Like, hey, you did great, and that's pretty much it. As is so often the cause, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hitsaro Hitsaro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. Hold on, got a notification? Ah. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronick and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Well, I kind of want to hear about this. Will you learn of the Hitsara culture with me? I should like to approach this with a fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Oh, there we go. Good. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronick, and we'll have a look around in the plains. We'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps in the process, we'll find answers we seek. The answers we seek. Lore! My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that. It'll be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn Servants, as we once did with Gulu Jaja. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Off we go then. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Time to do some dailies. It'll be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn Servants, as we once did with Jaja. Truth be told, we don't get many visitors keen to learn about our way of life. Anyone around here will tell you whatever you want to know, and then some. Let's go to this far one first. You here to help? Well then, why don't I show you how to care for a Ronick's coat. Go ahead and run your fingers through it, gently now. As you stroke the Ronick's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would get lost in the tangle, like does not. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronic brush with you, did he? I like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. Is it happy? You dutifully brush the Ronic until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. You should come back during shedding season. It's a sight to behold, but thanks to the Hetzo's prodigious coats, we never want fur clothing and blankets. After admiring your work, you try and fail to brush the fur off yourself, the Ronic beans. Let's go clockwise. I wonder if we can get a Ronic mount. You're learning about the Hetsaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? The Hetzo provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap, to drive away pests. I don't see how it would do that. Meat and organ meat? I don't think it'd be poop. Because poop would attract that, wouldn't it? Meat and organ meat? It's probably poop. Alas, not quite. Meat and organs both can be made into delicious fare, and our neighbors are oft glad to trade for them. They do have certain medicinal uses as well, but they aren't fit for all the purposes mentioned in my question. I mean, would bone... like the marrow? I mean, anything could honestly work in this one. Is it poop? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. I forgot. I don't know what the reasoning for that is. I forgot. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there's a need, our Hetzo always provide. It is poop. It's always poop. I know city folk are squeamish about dung, but you can't deny generations of results. I won't ask that you march across the plains and fill a sack with it. I think we did do that before. I forgot exactly why. Only that you keep an open mind about our customs. This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Boom. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronic hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally don't need any, or needn't worry. Ronic hide's sturdiness makes an excellent material for clothing and shoes as well. Of all the many gifts our Hetzo bestow, it's the most versatile. I don't know how we'd get along without it. Oh my god, look at the little hair just like moving there. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronic are our Hetzo, our guides. That we travel with throughout the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsaro must also part with half our number. You may think it's strange and stressful custom, but Over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This, too, is the wisdom of the Hetso. One more tidbit for you. When the herd splits, and we part with our kin, we exchange a wish to meet again, wheresoever we are guided. Sepia, Shis, Hetsaro, Nyoen. Neyoen. It'll be a joy to share our traditions with the New Dawn servants as we... You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, if a bit on the short side. Oi! I have to wonder how Valkona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Even brought a Hetso. Or a Ronik. Which is their Hetso, I guess. Look at a little ear wiggle. Apologize for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronik and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how's your own work? Have you anything to share? Its oral life revolves around the Ronik, but in turn the people will receive all they need. The Ronik are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Indeed. The Ronik provide for the Hetsaro, and in turn the Hetsaro are good to the Ronik, just as family should be. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronik, as they did to me. And so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish as an act as I once believed. Yeah, I want to find out more about this. If only we could just go into his memories. If only we could use the echo at will. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Money! Kind of appears loath to apart from his Runic companion. You gonna bring one home? Kona, how'd it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronik are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must never be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then, it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronik's once favorite grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronik, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Is it a Vidral? Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together, where the cause geological. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was nothing, indeed nothing, to suggest recent environmental disruption. But I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Large animal, or perhaps? And a powerful one, like as not. A predator, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be Turhesto. A Turohesto. Turohetso? Oh yeah, Turohetso. A Ronic Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso into the night. There's another evocative one. Is it like the Chupacabra? Ronic can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turohetso. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. He hasn't met us. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I can't recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. Are they in packs? In any case, I believe the source of the Ronik's consternation is clear. As is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. I was wondering what it would be. Nice little combat thing. The Ronic Reavers must have a hefty set of teeth, but I'm not worried. We fought worse. It's true. Powerful creature behaving unusually. Left to its devices, it may well become a Vidral. We must attend to it ere it okay, so I guess it's hasn't reached that point yet. The Ronic Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Progress through the upcoming battle will be saved certain points. Yeah, it's one of those. Yosh. Dun 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 dun. And there's our scout.
Help! Odurohetsu is coming this way!
Does it smell the Ronic?
mass beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
We'll be the
After they're out
front
of
wall.
harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
Never mind.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Okay, so I guess they just started us with that every time. Nice.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
I'm glad they... I was wondering when they would do this again. I like this way of telling their story, of like playing through the story. Aha!
There they are!
They look pretty calm. Huh, you even see them casting sprint.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Oh, okay, I thought they were... They are shaking, poor little guys. Hey! This is mine.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
I definitely like this more active storytelling. Like, I actually like playing through the story.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Oh, the hunters. There we are.
There must be something up ahead. Come!
We'll save them. Oh, poor guys are getting pecked.
These are no match for the likes of us.
I probably don't need to use my big attack. These guys are kind of weak. So remember the first time we saw this was when we played through I forgot it. Hold on, what was it again? Jesus. It's when we first met Mokomot, when we went on a hunt with her. Oi! There we go. We'll tank it for you, buddy. Oh my god, that's a level 100 thing. Oh, this guy got a bit more health. Oh, you better get that aggro book. Uh-oh. Okay, you got it. Oh, the metal dome attack. I was wondering what that was. I've been working. I just started working on my machinist. Look at Kona having this moment. He's not even applying dot with the Bio Blast.
It seems that will be trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Are we gonna hear it? Ah, cutscene. Dude, that thing looks like
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
I would seen Monster Hunter.
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
That's a big boy.
There! That one there!
Use your gun. Use a bigger gun.
Not so fast!
Oh. He tried. He is a DPS class. He's not a tank. But all in all, he only broke his glasses.
Even should it cost me my life.
That's Dawn Servant for you. Where's everybody else?
I will save the head soul!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
Hopefully he's right-eye dominant.
You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
How much ammo does he have? He just reload with every shot. I could be using the whole ether bullet kind of thing. I can imagine this thing would have a lot of what's it called? Mechanic. What do you think? Yes, tanky boy. Oh, that was actually a pretty good line. You'll find the valve reason is not without resolve. Maybe I shouldn't be using all of these, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna use my singles. Is that one actually taking damage? Oh, that one is. What did I just do? So is that going to do a front half and back half first? Yep. Clever. hope one of them's a healer, though. Or I guess we automatically heal. That's gonna go first. Do I have time? No. I might have. That would have been a little tight. Is it actually doing anything? I still have like 14, 13, 12. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, god damn it. Trying to great at the throat. Ow. Oh my god!
Place piercing round to the chest and
Where the fuck did he get that?
you're done for. That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
That was kind of cool, actually. Oh, you're gonna be very upset now. Man just busted out like a 50 cal out of nowhere.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
So he's gonna do it again. Front and back attack again. Yeah. Okay, we are still doing damage. Elementary. Heal everybody up. Does it say raid wide? Looks like it. Ether Call. He's gonna replenish his armor. Oh no, it's one of these.
We must disperse that ether ere the Reaper recovers it.
We've seen this mechanic a lot. Oi! Oh, here we go again. Oh, okay. I was getting a little close there. We could have only taken maybe like 2 more of those. So I gotta pee.
We did it.
Okay, it's not gonna be it's not gonna automatically go. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. BRB. Much better. I didn't realize the music would stop in that. Whoops, sorry. Just left you guys in silence.
The Etso, are they?
They're probably fine.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats. But the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
Oh yeah, by the way, so they said these things roam in packs.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid.
I need to point my fan somewhere else. It's getting chilly.
You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
They are part of the people.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Is this going to lead into why Mother left him? To keep him safe while she put her life on the line for Kona?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
And I take it that's about how old Kona is, depending on how young he was when he did get left. I don't know if he was like a baby or what.
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh, that's what it's kind of leaning towards.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos.
How'd they not hear it? It could be some ethereal fuckery.
I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature.
That could be his mama.
Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
But they never found any bodies.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
No one else put that together.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today.
I wonder if we'll still find them. Because he said, like, you never really know what happened.
It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am done, servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
I'm glad we're getting some Kona scream time. If Valkona counts us among his family, then he is part of ours. He made felling that Terezzo look easy. On behalf of the Hetzo, I thank you. I can't imagine how Kona must be feeling right now. That Reaver. You don't suppose it was the same one that... Yeah, they said they roam in packs, so who knows? To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenge my parents? I said that no bodies were found. I mean, they could have been eaten. It is the last I owe to them after all this time. Because the other guy did say that the fate was unknown. Titus, I thank you for standing by me. As Dawn's servant and as the often perfect man beneath the mantle. Now, let us return our attention to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We've removed the root cause of the Ronik straying from the favored grazing and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it'll be far sight better than a traditional whistle. More effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to the Shaloni station and begin to work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Now that the Hetzo have taken to you, you'll have to come and see us again. I'm pleased to have seen with my own eyes the wisdom and courage our new Dawn servants will use to lead this nation. I wish them all the best. That fucking sniper scene was still so funny, though. That one just came out of nowhere. Alright, let's let everybody know. Train will be ready in no time. No, not you, big bird. I always carry a spare pair of spectacles or two, as it can be difficult to find replacements outside the city. You don't believe how many I went through during the Art of Succession. A variety of artisans from across the Rail have come to assist with the railroad. So, I foresee no difficulty in creating the whistle that Kona proposed. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. So the Runic were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Val Kona's not too bad himself with his whistle idea. Or, what with his whistle idea? Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight. I swear if we get that Disney song again. None? Okay. We're good. That was like the only song during the entire patch where I was like, oh, it's a little cheesy.
She looks as good as new.
Other than that, all the other ones have been bangers.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort.
Fenris has done nothing but complain about this match. I kind of like it more than the base story so far. Or like the, you know what I mean? Like 7.0 story.
From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
Like, I wouldn't say I didn't like it. Like, I did, like, obviously I like some parts, but I guess, like, for an overall kind of thing, I would put it... Maybe... It's been a while since I did ARR. I'll probably have to, like, replay it so I can actually get, like, a good understanding of it again. But I would probably put it around, like the Stormblood ARR tier. Like, definitely not like a Heaven's Word, Shadowbringers, Endwalker kind of thing. It's going to be tough to top those.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our
Sephiroth?
nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliola. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly.
But there haven't been as many, like, egregious parts as that time skip in 16. Like, there was, like, that part where Otis, like, quote-unquote, sacrificed himself for a queen that could have just teleported to another one. But I guess in his mind, he was like, oh, I'm protecting the queen, when we could have just been like, hey, man, maybe do that a different time because she's not really there. These followers that has played FF9. What I've noticed is that those who have don't mind as much more. Huh. Because, like, there are definitely, like, some ties to it, like, with the whole, like, souls and stuff. Like, it's similar themes when it comes to that, and then the moral dilemma about the whole, are they alive, are they not alive kind of thing. Like, our memory is what make them, blah, 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 blah. But I think it was, I like the message, but it was just how it was kind of presented is what I didn't really like as much. Like, I would have been totally fine if Wook stole that kill if I had played the Japanese version, because the voices in that didn't really do it for me. Like, I remember playing the comparison. But you can't really blame the voice actor for that, because I feel like at that point they were just kind of given the script and weren't really shown the context. I've heard that was the case for a lot of voice actors. That's leading to times like that, but I wish, like, they would have put that all together and be like, hey, can you record this and, you know, put a little bit more emotion for this scene, you know? F9 references kind of play on people's nostalgia, so they aren't as bored. Just waiting for, like, the next one, like seeing Alexandria and all that. We're like, oh. But yeah, so it's, like, obviously, like, nothing against the voice actress. But they should have just given her more direction and shown more emotion, especially in a pivotal moment like that. Coming out, if anything, credits due to Toliolal. It's thanks to the folks you recruited from every corner on the continent that we were able to get it up and running so quickly. And also, this is kind of like a new ARR, right? Like, you're just learning like the culture of all the things. Like, we learned about all the beast tribes and all that, learned the lay of the land. So I didn't really mind it. And then with Endwalker, a lot of the stuff from ARR came together, right? Even like the Shadowbringers post-patch stuff, right? With you learning about what was that little not, he wasn't a goblin. Little furball. Oh, that wasn't a furball either. It was the little guy we helped with the Porksy. He was like half tempered or something. I forgot exactly what that was all about. Either way, like that's where it all kind of like came together from ARR. So it's good to like learn everything from there and then go forth. And it's kind of just like another refresh with this new continent and all that. Like I didn't mind learning about all the cultures and all that stuff at all. But a lot of people, like, they just want like go straight to the action, don't really care about the story. They just want like cool set pieces and all that. Which I could admit, like, it did take a while to kind of get into those. But yeah.
Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel. And we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
A lot of people like weren't liking about how much like Warrior of Light has been taking a backseat, but we're just chilling. This is our our vacation. It's like, hey, just needed an extra gun. I'll help. That train is not very quiet. No, okay, they're not going 100. Yeah, exactly. Like this is, like I said, this is an ARR patch. This is a building.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Is she gonna turn on the crystal? That thing can stop pretty fast.
Now, to test our whistle.
Oh, okay. I thought they had laid it all out already.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Oh, so I thought they were gonna like line the railroad with a bunch of those so they wouldn't go there.
It's moving away.
Your guess is Yoshi P is going to surprise us with a very real new threat very soon. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be... It's because the Asm artifact is going to be a huge thing, so I'm wondering... It's not going to be a one-way thing, you know? I can see us, like, royally fucking up or someone just using that for their own means. Because he'll have like a... Well, what other shards are left?
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Why don't we follow on foot? Why don't we just like go there? Why don't we just go with them? Made us run all the way over there.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
Also, no wait, last night you didn't lose internet, did you? Actually, no, you're further south. Because last night at around 12:30 midnight, or like 12:30 a.m., from like Virginia all the way up to, I forgot if it went all the way up to Maine, but most of like the northern East Coast had like internet outages, and I don't think it was just Verizon. I think like a bunch of other places lost internet too for like 3 hours. So I started stream, played Blasphemous for 30 minutes, which looked like it was going to be pretty fun. Fun little Metroidvania, but we'll come back to that later this week. But yeah, most of the like northern East Coast lost internet for like 3 hours. It was nuts when I was like looking into it.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
I thought this new. Oh, another one. I saw I got like. Actually, hold on. Let's see.
Then, with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
I'll look into his channel now. I did watch that one. It was yesterday. They had like 2 videos on him. Oh yeah, the first one was like the apology. We talked about that one. Feels like watching it. We can watch it after this because I feel like we're kind of close to finishing the story for this. Finish with that before we end for the day. No, anyone will be able to come and go from the dome as they please. I can't wait to spread the word in Alexandria. I expect that with the Reaver gone, the Ronick will gradually return to their old habits, and we won't see so many approaching the tracks. It's good to see that the whistle will be effective in the meantime, however. Oh yeah, while you're here. So, you know how they do like 5.3 as the like the climax of like the post-patch stuff? I wonder what that'll be for this. Because we still haven't really found too much about Galulja's mother. And that other, not professor, like the other scientist. So I'm kind of curious to see if one of them ends up being like a big bad for 5.3. With that, I believe our work here is done. The fine people of Shaktaral railing can take it from here. The folks that Vow Kona brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home, but I hope we can give them a ride someday. For a while there, we were real worried about that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Shaktaral, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. I need to charge my phone. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi. All right, back to the place. Let's see if we can find out more about him. Okay, maybe that's where the cliffhanger will be. We head back, they decrypted everything, we find something, and then boom. We'll get hit with the wait till 1.2. It won't be as I once envisioned, but perhaps someday we can take that train journey to Yasalani together. Crossroads, that's the name of the patch, oh my god. She has like a angry look on her face, so we could find a big bad somewhere. Oh, I didn't read the flavor text. Warcraft Direct for their is that for their next the upcoming patch? Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, And regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Aren't doing a BlizzCon this year. They're doing this instead. Okay. Shale? What do you have her working on? Oh yeah, you weren't there. Little Joe's mother. The melody for this, it just sounds like such classic Final Fantasy, like something you would hear in like how was it? I forget what that first town was. Well, like any of like the towns you would hear in like FF7, 9, 8. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cost to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory is real. Yeah, I noticed that, like, first thing. I saw that little glimpse of blue. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. I want one of those. It's so cute. Speaking of things you're carrying, really does sound like the PS1 era FF. Isn't it a teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No. It's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer. And I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there is what I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. This has been paced pretty well too. Like I don't mind this one. It didn't have its like what the hell was that asshole's name? Zekoa, I think that's what his name was. Like his little moment. Ah, shit, wrong place. Also, no way since you like gacha pulling. Tomorrow will be that day. We'll see. God, will I go through all 320 pulls just so I can get Akron and E2, or will I at least win 150-50? I'm on a 4-loss streak. Ever heard of Rodina Consortium? Okay, yeah, he told me about that. Seeing Aaronville never fails to remind me of Kefkiwa. I wouldn't have it any other way. The dead should be remembered. This I firmly believe. Loja's mother deserves that too. This might be like one of my favorite tracks from the entire expansion. He must be exhausted. Shall I nip out an energy tonic? So Zeralja was conducting secret research in Yue Yawata. I have some memories of the place from my childhood. Oh, I need to look up the move list from the beast you fought during the Lindblum hunt and see if they use the same moves in the fight here. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want to keep the Loja here waiting any longer than necessary. Aaronville's wearing his Kafkiwa. That makes me happy. See? Looks like we arrived at a good time. Yeah, that's what it's called, yeah. I was hoping for more FF9 bosses, but looks like we're just giving a couple every so often. Like the, I was hoping we would fight... What's it called? Not Death Player. Death Guys, that's what it is. Final boss in the first edition was from FF. Oh yeah, the Mantis. I remember that one. The Abaddon. Forgot about that. That was like an overworld one. I didn't catch that. Oh, never mind. I thought it said it first appears as a boss in Pandemonium. God, that Not Alone song. Probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy songs as well. I think it was so good. Yeah, I was hoping we would fight a Death Guys, but I'm pretty sure there's kind of like another version of that. This one's from 9? Huh. Because the melody kind of sounded like the usual Dawn Trail one. I'm sure someone's compiled a all songs from, like all references to 9 in this. Anyway, a simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Oh, there's Stola. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why? Ishtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate and the Sky Deep Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on Electro. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we finish here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. Oh God.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit.
Mm-hmm.
But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest. So, to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teishul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Is that a nod to the whole, like, several cutscenes will now play in sequence kind of thing? Please set aside appropriate time, blah, 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 blah.
My name is Teishul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I am, was, a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc.
That rabbit.
After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region.
Okay, so she did stay.
Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander.
This is the part that we saw. Then the part that we saw.
How am I to speak of Commander Zoranja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passion.
Oh god, she's been creeping on him for a while, huh?
I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him.
Oh god.
His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon.
I think she ended up putting her consciousness in something else, and that's going to be who we're going to fight at some point.
That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised...
Okay, so this is the part where they're watching, like where she's watching the other scientists.
My heart's desire. Today, it should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough.
Yeah, the post-coitus.
So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Ooh. I mean, he straight up told her that he wouldn't have cared.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
I didn't think he would have that reaction. I thought he wasn't going to care at all.
No, I can't.
I thought he'd just be like, oh, okay. Like I said, not going to matter.
I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
That's kind of the complete opposite reaction I would have. Or that I thought he would have.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
Like, he straight up said, like, in that last cutscene, he's like, okay, you can have it. Like, because that's what she desired, obviously. Him. And then he talked about, like, okay, whatever you have, like, you can have it. I won't care, blah, 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 blah. Looks like he kind of cared, unless he was probably just like...
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where I do.
Oh, that's an awkward scene for everybody.
that's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi.
I mean, it was kind of already established that how his dad feels about him. Like, he was going to kill him. He was straight up about to kill him during that scene in Heritage Found.
Father and mother, they were both so lonely.
Was Ralja lonely, though? I thought he was more obsessed.
If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Ah, Gololja's precious, though. Well, the little one has a family now. All right, to talk about the remake, I do hope it's 9. I just wish that they had the team... What was that team called? The Project Memoria or whatever it was? Whatever it was, Memoria, yeah. God, they should be the one in charge of it. Like, it would be so easy because, like, they would love doing it. Square, just throw money at them, like, however much money they need, and people are going to absolutely love that shit. Other Final Fantasies I would have liked, yeah, like 8 would be cool. Like, God, I would love to, like, imagine like a Gunblade in the gameplay style of like 7 remake or whatever. God damn, that would be cool. And then we have to figure out how how to incorporate like the draw system into something like that. And then, personally, I would love to see like a 4 and 6 remakes in that kind of way. But 4 did have a lot of fake out deaths that I wasn't really appreciative of. So that one I would be totally fine if they did a like a redo of that one. It's like the complete opposite of FF16, where damn near everyone dies. What a mess. If the dome had not appeared, Tishal Jah's tale would have been very different. Yet, whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. I mean, I find it hard to believe, but until the Rite of Succession, Zoral Jah was a good brother to me, always. And I thought that Papa was his best, was the best father anyone could ask for. I have a hard time believing that. The thing with 9 is because it's been given the least amount of attention as far as remakes, remasters go. Oh yeah, especially for how like it's been. I don't want to say like a lot of people's favorites because I don't have the actual numbers, but all the people who have played it love it. You know, it's like one of the most like loved Final Fantasies, I think. Like 4, 6, 7 through 10, 12, all really liked. Definitely a treasured one. I don't want to think the times we spent together as family was a lie, but by the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. Wasn't like so much because of the art style. I can probably see that, because they had more like, they went the more like chibi direction with it. Whereas you had, well, I guess like 7 wasn't really like realistic until like later ones, but 8 was kind of going to more like realistic proportions and all that. Which I became a fan for it, probably because like the story, the cinematics, and all that stuff. Or just, chef's kiss. It's okay. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do. And I don't regret it. I have Lamachi and Kona and you, Titus. I'm not lonely now. Oh, you're so precious. Tishalja left written records as well. I'll compile them for Gululja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. I can totally see his mom become driven to get the approval of Zeralja and put herself up for experimentation. No matter how brave face Gululja puts on, I expect it'll take him time to come to terms with this. He's a strong one, though. He needn't worry too much. Why leave such a record, you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Tishalja simply wanted someone to know how she felt, to understand. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Gululja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It is fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. I think there's more. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gululja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Oh my god, I love him. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. I love this song. Oh, I know this part. I know this song is in it's like the bandit theme or whatever. I forgot what the first like theater was called, like their first ship. Like I think it was called. I think it was straight up called like Bandit's Hideaway or something. Oh, that part of the song is. Oh, I didn't catch that melody. FF9. We Are Thieves is what it is called. Okay. I knew it had something like bandits, thieves, something like that. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. For now, farewell. I want to see what she's going to find. It's going to be the same. One wouldn't know it to look at them, but Shale and Shola are birds of a feather. And incorrigibly restless feather. I'll stick around for a while. Let me know if you need me. Is Shale going to be all right out there? The whole time she was working on the data, I never saw her take a break. And yeah, they are one and the same. With the railroad ready, I'd like to get some idea of how many returnees we can expect before heading back to Tuliolal. The twins have yet to return. Oh, everything's all right. Completely forgot about them. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back, yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. I guess that funeral worked. They want to rebuild. What? When we spoke before, you said that many from Tuliolal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. We'll start at Lanode 9. Oh, I thought we were going to get hit with a cliffhanger here. I'm surprised as you are. Everyone was keen to pack their bags before, but now that the journey is possible, can't they can't be bothered? Perhaps we will venture out for a bit ourselves. Now that the railroad's working again, it'll be much easier to visit Tuliolal. It would be nice to see Kona again as well. I've asked Gio to fill me in on all that has happened in the dome as of late, or of late. If I hear anything of interest, I'll be sure to pass it on. That's right by the crystal. Solution 9 is such a cool place, though. Plus the music. Oh. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Oh, it's the rabble.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Ruh-roh.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dangerous out there, too.
It was a hunter, all right. And a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Yeah, all that, too. Yeah?
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
See, this is the part of the dilemma I like. With them never knowing death and experiencing it.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
For you guys, I guess.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What? What? She had a backup, didn't she?
What?
God, this song is so good.
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
It could have been the aide that is kind of doing this, because that could be like one of the robots, and then they kind of like made it to her likeness to help quell the situation.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
Because, I mean, come on, like, you gotta have a backup of a lot of data, right?
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Yeah, you look at that smirk. He did this.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
Because she had her own regulator, Like, the crown was a regulator. Was there a plot point with that was
What are you
done with?
talking about?
I forgot if we did anything with the crown.
Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Uh-oh. Oh, Christ, what happened with the regulators? Who planned all this?
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Who's behind all this? The mother, maybe? Also, I love the color scheme of this. I love the the light blue with the black.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
Well, I don't know if I like that.
All of us shall be made endless.
Oh, Christ. How are we going to power them?
I have created a new system
fuck.
that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel.
Oh,
One
Christ.
not reliant upon soul cells.
This was the research that was done with Zeralja, wasn't it? With the whole, like, just put their memories into like a husk, or is that like their soul? I forgot which one it said.
This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not?
So yeah, he was that motherfucker. That Aid was behind all this, wasn't he?
And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all.
Are they gonna fight for these?
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
Because they were, like, they did pan into like the dark regulars, the ones painted black. I probably should have guessed that they were actual special ones, but because he did say at first that it was just like what they did in the past. So if they said there's only 500, she's probably gonna use the souls of those who died, who don't have like the 500 to power things, huh? Maybe a goddamn, like, not Squid Game situation, but one of those. Battle Royale.
Only 5,000 of us.
You victor!
I have to kill her again.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
She does have a good point.
Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
I thought she was gonna have a different thing for that. Yeah, so who's gonna be behind this? Like, it's so they're gonna have like the professor, or you have the two scientists. The aide does know, like, I guess the aide's out of the question now because his memories are gone. But there has to be like someone who gave the stuff to him. Yeah, she's like, here we go again. Time to kill the queen.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down. And then we'll talk.
Is she gonna let us? Yeah, so we still have a couple players in this, and I'm sure like there's like a data backup. Or I guess it is faulty because, like I said, like she was... The real Fiend would have wanted to save everybody. So they're just using her likeness. There's nothing to report yet, but we all eyes and ears on Everkeep and Heritage found. Fiend was erased. She's back. Then the endless... Seriously, what was that? Fiend has returned? How? You saw Fiend with your own eyes then, so it wasn't someone else. We've heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumors spread through the district like wildfire. Without the Mesa terminal, how does she propose to create new endless? We must contact Y'shtola as soon as possible. Yeah, busting up the Ardbird song. The Warrior of Darkness. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Mesa terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise that they would choose to believe that she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral is held in her honor. It is as if their memories have been erased. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria would be on her side. It is kind of leading towards being the mother, because she was all about wanting to be a family, right? And then with her being like the Queen of Resolve, she's probably using that. We need to find out who she really is. And that's probably where 1.2 will go. Or 7.2. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead. Or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Yep. That's definitely the cliffhanger. It's going to show us what the meanwhile in living memory. Yep. Alright, what's going on with Y'shtola? And Shale. Oh, I hope this is not their POV. No, never mind. Y'shtola and that's still Y'shtola and Shale.
Where am I?
Oh, it's probably going to lead to the Alliance raid. This is the one from FF11. This sounds like the voice of that, the guy that I saw in like the splash art.
My people, are they safe?
Yeah, it's probably leading to that.
Why am I?
Alive? Exist? In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. That 7.1. I didn't mind that. I'm excited to see where this goes. We got the mystery of like Golja's mother, because I'm pretty sure that is her who done it. Facial was not present for Spheen's return. A cursory glance at the imposter's ether would have doubtless been enough to confirm our suspicions beyond a doubt. It is true. Shale said she left the machine running to process more of the data from the field station. Is it done yet? Nah, it's probably going to be for another couple months. So we have little information to draw any useful conclusions as yet. I dare say the Queen of Reason's behavior henceforth will be eliminating. Oh yeah, that's 7.1. Now I have a bunch of like extra stuff. Well, let me end the stream on the YouTube side, and then we'll check out the Atozi video. We can go through that before I end. We have like 12 minutes. How long is the video? 12 minutes. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream real quick, and then we'll check that out. I saved it for VOD purposes and all that. And